Hello there everyone, a very good evening on this Sunday night. Hello Friso, also saying hello. He's been a bit of a riot today, very much overly hungry today. Hello there Ben, and hello there Theo, always great to have you guys along. So yeah, today we are playing some more Commodore 64, testing out one of the final boxes I have. I have some more sport ones, but not really looking forward to those. And I have a bit of a beer here. This is what it is. This is a German beer. I don't know. It's a lager. It's a German lager. Germans know how to make a good beer, so I'm looking forward to this. And it's a big one because we have lots of loading times. What brewery is this from? This is from Brouwerij Heller Bamberg. And yeah, part of my German. Let's have a taste. Like beer. Yeah, nice, refreshing lager. I love that stuff. That's good. Can't go wrong with a good lager. And I suppose we should also feed Grizo. Ben, I took up your idea, so we should be hearing some noise once Grizo grows ever more hungry, which is always good. When the bot thinks he is hungry. Can you please take it easy? Almost. There you go. Alright. So how's everybody doing tonight? Hope everything is well. Have a nice weekend. Ben, how's your facial integrity today? I hope you're feeling better. Let me just see what came up here. Pretty good. I'm super tired today, but you know, this is par for the course. Also didn't eat yet today, so you know, not sure if that's gonna be a problem soon with a big beer like this. But if there are problems, they can go and add themselves to the to-do list for tomorrow. Anyway. This is the box I wanted to tackle today, which could be fun, because, you know, we'll get to dive into a lot of old 80s trivia, which is going to be terrible. But yeah, this is the Trivial Pursuit box, the computer game, Commodore Edition. But it comes, and this is not apparent right away, but it does come with more TV games, and Trivial Pursuit, as far as I know, was never a TV game. But yeah, it does come with extra games, so, you know, if you saw this on the shelf, you were like, wow, it's only Trivial Pursuit, which is still, you know, cool to have in a digital form. Especially back then, it was a very novel idea. But it actually comes with 4 more games. Yeah, 4 more games. And none of which I actually know the actual TV show of those. And when you open up this box, you get a nice important notice, because I think what they were thinking is that not the typical consumer of Commodore 64 software would pick this up. So you get a big notice, which even I have no trouble reading. 10-minute load times. In order to ensure fault-free loading, the programs in this pack have been recorded in low speed. The loading time for each game is therefore approximately 10 minutes, and your patience is appreciated during this process. Like, even if it was recorded at a fast speed, it's not like it would play at any faster than normal speed, you know? Although, there were the fast loaders. Like, I'm pretty sure this one is not a fast loader. So what happens is that it actually kind of has a way where it loads in the program twice. And the second one is like sort of a checksum kind of make sure everything is okay. Which, you know, makes sure that whatever is loaded is actually loaded correctly. Where the fast loaders, they will just bypass that step, which makes it faster, but also more prone to loading errors. At least that's how I understand it. What else do we have in here? We have the manual for Trivial Pursuit, which is the big one. And we have the manual for the other stuff, which I might need to look into because, again, I don't know these other games at all. There is Blockbusters. Again, I don't know if this is a UK-based game or a US-based game, or if they both had it. I don't think Blockbusters... I don't think any of these were ever on Dutch television. Then there is Bullseye. I'm pretty sure that one is English. Then there is the Krypton Factor. And there is Every Second Counts. Which I was kind of thinking is maybe per seconde wijzer in Dutch, but I'm not entirely sure. But again, I have no experience. I've never seen these TV shows, so this is going to be interesting. Hopefully we don't run into too many strict time limits as such, where I will have problems actually reading stuff and things. Let me just make sure what stuff has been popping up for some reason on the Discord, I guess. Oh, no, thank you, Ben, for posting the stream on Twitch. But yeah, there's 4 tapes in here. Every Second Counts is, I think, a double-sided tape with, yeah, Bullseye on the other side. And the other games are just separate. So, how about we go and get ourselves dug in and see if we actually make heads or tails out of some of these old trivia questions. And let's just start with Blockbusters. Oh no, I should not have hidden the manual here, because I need that. Actually have to clue what I'm doing. I don't know. Can we also read the blurb from the back? No, let's just focus on the manual so I know what to do. So nice white tapes here. Of course, this one is not well. Let's just peel out Commodore 64, turn it on, and get to our game screen here. And it actually works. Curious how long that will last. Do we still have sound here? Did not intend that, but that might actually be nice. Yeah, I can mute that as the music comes on. So. Yeah, but you know, a bit of background music won't hurt us. Might be nice because otherwise it would be so silent. But that was very unintentional. And as soon as other music pops up, I can just mute this one. So this is Trivial Pursuit. And if we get through this box, which we might, I don't know how long these things will take. Yeah, we could, but I'm not sure how much trouble I will get into from those. Plus, I did not get them. Again, I've never seen anything about it. My intention was to actually look it up before I started, but I ran out of time. Why am I getting my phone out? Because I have that big cool loop thing. We did get the Wheel of Fortune was a big one, which of course also has plenty of computer graphic or computer conversions. We had The Price is Right, which I don't think has any computer conversions, but you know, I don't know how to actually make that work in a computer version. I'm sure there is some Commodore 64 version of it out there. I don't know. Never seen it. we got the rights at some point for a game called Lingo, which became super popular over here. Which you might now know as the little game called Wordle is kind of the same thing, but then in a game show form. It was Lingo. There's actually a CDI game for that. And what's the game show? What's the game show where you have 5 people up against each other, like 2 families of 5, and then you get questions like, what's a good example? Like, what do people? Yeah, family fortunes feud. I think that's the one. We had that, and for us it was just called 5 against 5. Something very simple like that. So yeah, we had quite a few. There's probably more. The Beltiums actually had a game based on Tetris, which is kind of cool. Called Blocken, I think. Yeah, we did get the weakest link as well. Also with our own type of bitchy presenter. Although, you know, she can't live up to what's her name from the UK. And Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? We've got that one as well. That still runs. Yeah, Anne Robinson. I mean, she kind of made that show, didn't she? Anyway, Blockbuster. Let's see. This is the all-new, back then, Blockbusters game of the successful ITV quiz show featuring Bob Holness. Bob Holness? Am I saying that correctly? And his keen contestants. I'm also not sure because I think some of these are also from the US. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because, you know, you have Anne doing her thing, and then every show, every iteration of that needs to copy that, and that's a bit of a shame. You know, if you can't do that, make your own thing and just be different. But oh well. The game, the concept is exactly the same as the TV show. I don't know the TV show! Except that the role of Bob Holness is taken, by Rob Holness is taken by your computer. It's all about answering questions correctly and creating connecting lines across the hexagonal matrix. Cool. Loading disk versions. So, is there some strategy involved in picking the playing Blockbusters? The computer version of Blockbusters can be played or required press N when prompted and start tape. Wait, what? I think they mixed up a bunch of sentences there into one. 2-player mode, nothing really important. Hopefully you can play it with one, because there are some games where you are forced to play with at least 2 players. Because, you know, doing a CPU for these trivia kind of things is kind of difficult to program, because CPU basically knows everything. So you have to make them artificially kind of stupid. The first question will be randomly chosen by the computer. You can enter a Bob at any time, once he has started the question, but make sure you know the answer. The computer will decide which player pressed the buzzer first. Oh boy. That player will then be asked to answer that question within the time limit as the clock counts down. If the player is wrong, then the question will be passed to the opponent. Whoever answers correctly wins the hexagonal and gets to choose the next letter. Hey, what happened? No good. Music is good though. Monkey on the Run, classic. One of the absolute best pieces of hit tunes out there. Well, let's try this again. Great start! That's always the issue with tapes, isn't it? Another game show we had, unfortunately that got cancelled long time ago. But that was Fort Boyard. I recently saw Kim Justice do a video on the Crystal Palace? Crystal Maze show, and we did not have that, but for us, Fort Boyard was actually pretty successful, and that was just such an awesome show. But you know, I kind of get it why they cancelled it with people getting injured and stuff. Oh, okay. One player. In this case, the opponent is the computer, and you will be asked to connect a line across the board. Only you are allowed to answer the questions. However, if you are wrong, then the computer is given the relevant hexagon. It will then be allowed to decide the next letter. How will you feel if you are beaten by a machine? I don't know, indifferent. I mean, kinda used to it by now. Dictionary. Don't worry if your spelling is not completely accurate every time. We all know how easy it is to get excited and type Donark instead of Domark. Our computerized Bob is programmed to understand what you meant and will give you the benefit of the doubt. However, he does not like really bad spelling. Is that from there? I just associate like with asking vowels with the Wheel of Fortune. But of course, you know, this is a consonant, so that would never come up on the Wheel of Fortune. So I guess I need to type the answers. That's gonna be great. Hello there, Mystic Purge. How are you today? Welcome to the stream, good sir. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that be funny? Also, it's going to be interesting. Like, will it be the stuck-up Brit who will not like me for getting a U sometime? We'll see. You did it! Oh, that must have been embarrassing. Questions. There are over 3,000 questions in this game. Mystic Purge, I might need your expertise on a lot of things. 3,000 questions, that's a lot. Separated into 6 blocks on tape or disc. The questions are selected randomly by the computer. Once it has decided that it requires to go to the next block, it will tell you how to load it in. If you have a tape version and you have reached the end of the tape, then turn it over and start again. You can play the same block many times and still get new questions. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Blockbusters. You get blockbusters when you have connected one side of the board. However, that is not enough. The first player to reach a score of 3 will have the chance to go on to the gold run. Hopefully it will load this time around. Sounds pretty cool. No, he's not hungry, Red. Look, he's even not bothering me so far. Is the bot thing working, by the way? No, it is. Cool. It'll come up, it'll come up. Difficulty level. By selecting a level between 1 and 6, you will have between 25 and 5 seconds in which to answer each question. On the gold run, you have 1 minute for the whole game, irrespective of your level. If you complete the gold run, you are a true champion. Oh, gold run, I skipped that part. The ultimate accolade, no? Accolade? I don't know what that word even means. Will come if you succeed in creating a line across the board and the gold run. The hexagons are filled with 2 or 3 letters, representing 2 or 3 words. You only have 1 minute to get right across, and you only have 1 chance. So I will need to put it on level 1 because I just want all the time to actually read the questions. I can imagine that, you know, games like these. I always really enjoy games like Trivial Pursuit and such. So that'd be it sounds like a fun thing also to play with friends as well. Maybe if we can set it up, we can at one point do like a net play thing on this thing. Shouldn't be too hard to get that running on some emulators. I think RetroArch does have very stable net play. But you know, that's for the future. For now we need to load in the tape and hopefully it will work. And I hope your grading goes well, Mystic Fjord. I mean, you've been at it for quite a few days already, haven't you? Always a lot of work, especially if they combine all the exams together. We are here. Let's close the music. I think this is a bit too quiet, isn't it, in comparison? I wouldn't recognize it. Yeah, let's fix that. Let's make it minus 17 dB. That should be good, I hope. So was Bob the US or the UK? Oh. Bye, Mickey. All right. Because there was also the famous one in the US, but there was, I think, Bob Proctor. Am I saying that right? Oh wait, we don't need this, right? We just need to press. It's kind of unfortunate because I do not have the cables to actually pull this more forward. Number of players. I am solo. So 1. Name for player 1. I am set. Oh, it actually does. Oh no! I pressed return on answer. On. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, level 1. Okay. Select question. Questions. How do I do that? Oh, now it does. Q. What are in the US? What are in the US is a sport and entertainment based on the cowboy skills. Oh, rodeo, right? Rodeo. Correct answer. Cool. Choose a question. I don't know how to choose a question though. How do I do that? With the joystick? No. Oh, maybe just the letter. Like so, if we do G. Can I have a G? Yeah. Okay. What G wrote the decline and fall of the Roman Empire? Mystic Fjord. This is really one for you. Dan Jet? Oh no! Dang it! my voice synthesizer read that as dang jet. I have no clue. I don't know. Gibbon? I've never heard of Gibbon. What A were the pre-Raphaelite Brotherhood? The pre-Raphaelite Brotherhood? I don't know. What a... Are those the apostles? Artists? Artists? Correct answer. Oh, you need to explain me that one. I have no clue what that refers to. F. What F are rockets, Roman candles, and Bengal lights? Those would be fireworks. Cool. So if we get the J and the D, is that like a row then? Though it's diagonal? I don't know. Let's go for the J. What J is an umbrella-shaped fish called Medusa, which stings? That would be a jellyfish then. You have to go from left to right. So, oh, I got 4 in a row. Is that good? Now, if we have now the D, we have a row, right? D. What D was the Royal Jubilee celebrated in 1897? What D was the Royal Jubilee celebrated in? I don't know. You know? Diamond? Cool. Thank you, Ben. Blockbusters has won. Why would you ever turn Bob off? Why would you turn Bob off? Yeah, I think we should do another round, right? Let's do a restart. It's kind of fun. Well, if I don't know them, sure. I mean, it's kind of a group activity like this, and it's kind of fun. Although, maybe we can do it. How about we do it this? Let's do it like this. I will be player 1. Oh crap! That was not what I... Next round we will do that one. Name player 1. Oh. And the next round, you know, we'll do another one of these. Select questions. So oh, he started first. What E is the plain colored flag with the Union Jack in the corner? What E? Wait, is that England? No. What E is a plain colored flag? Ensign? I don't know what that would mean. Out of time. But yeah, you were correct there, Ben. What D does a person have who is bankrupt? What D? Debt. Am I spelling this correctly? Oh, wait. Yeah. That's just on my... Come on, Bob. Don't be such an asshole. Hey there, Ed. Great to have you. What G usually makes the sort of jelly served as a dessert? What G? What G usually makes the Gelatin. Yeah, oh crap. Gelatine. No. No, why? You were right, man. I need to be faster on the keyboard. Gelatine. Yeah, that's kind of makes sense now, but I did not get that. That's for sure. So where should we go? I guess J has the most possibilities for us. What J was the wife of Punch? Who the heck's Punch? I don't know Punch. Judy? Oh dear. I don't know Punch and Judy. Who are those? Let's go for V. What V was a man who governed a country in the name of its ruler, especially in the British Empire. That would be a vassal, I think. Is that with two S's? I don't know. Oh, no. The Viceroy. Viceroy, yeah! Like... what B is the common name for a grass parakeet? What B? For a grass parakeet. It's bird, just birdie. I don't know. Butcheragar? I have never heard of that. What eye is the wind that blows nobody good? Yeah, it's a very small parrot. What eye is the wind that blows nobody good? Ill wind, yes. Good call. Where should we go now? Do we even have a chance now? Because it's... Oh, wait, we do. Oh, a Q and an X. This is going to be great. What Q is the French-speaking town and province of Canada? That would be Quebec, but how the hell am I going to spell that? Q... Yeah, but I don't know how to spell it. That's the issue, yeah. I'm just... Quebec. Cool. Huh? Oh crap, I did an A instead of an E. Oh man. Bob is not happy with me and I totally screwed that up. What sea was the favorite home of Sir Winston Churchill? What sea was the favorite home? This is going to be one of those ones. Clarence? Cardwell. Yes, and I know that. I know this one. Oh, I should have known this because there was on the CDI that I recently posted. What W can't you endure if you're impatient and can't bear hanging about? What W can't you endure? Wait. No, that sounds too obvious. It is wait. It sounds so obvious. Oh man. Oh, come on. Oh, waiting. I keep having issues with this keyboard because, like, what's the deal with Bob and his old like? We'll be nice on your answers. What is a child without brothers and sisters? Orphan. Oh boy. Only. Oh my goodness. That sucked. How did I mess that up? Orphan is something completely different. But yeah, what I wanted to try out. Let's do 2 players. Yeah, so the issue is normally you're used to having the tab button, no, the caps lock button being a bit bigger, but now there is 2 buttons. So every time I go. Oh, the first button is like your caps lock. Then comes the A, but then of course you have the cap lock actually here. Is it cap lock? Yeah. Well, it's called shift lock over here. But yeah, player 2 is going to be chat. And you will have to just endure my poor typing, because I'm a sore loser. Oh, so player 1 is now chat, and I am player 2. Okay, works as well. 1. So, chat, your buzzer is F7. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Dang it. I forgot about that. It's just not like taking turns until you can't anymore. Okay, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I thought it was like taking turns, but well, we might have that one later on. What W was A? I think the Commodore messed up on this one. Oh, whilst yeah, well, Friso burst in. I think I'm just going to blame the cat. What W was Orville White's brother? Will? That was Will. Oh, well. Or Wilbur. What W were the sacred elephants of Thailand? What W were the sacred elephants of Thailand? I don't know that one. What W is a hole in the mandibles? What's a mandibles? I don't know what a mandibles is. Why is it going so fast? What W goes before sheet, place, and bench? Work? Oh, right. Why is my buzzer not working? Oh, there we go. Work. Oh man, I hate this keyboard. There's no nubbles on the F and the G. Yeah, we're just going to explore questions here, and we'll see what happens next. Let's go for T. What T means? Tiresomely moody, like a prima donna. What T? What T is applied to a globe showing a map of the Earth. What T? I just want to know what it is now. Like tilt? Tilt? Yeah, I've also thought tilt. No. Then what? I don't know, just terrestrial, I guess. What T is lachrymose? Lachrymose? I don't know what lachrymose is. What T is a treeless plain in the subarctic zone. Let's actually buzz in so we can answer it. What T? Tundra. Yeah, good one. Tundra. I did not know that myself, but now that you mention it, it's like, yeah, of course. Also something that I learned through video games, I suppose. Yeah, there can be words to confuse sometimes. I think that actually makes questions like more interesting for the most part. What V are the 33 essential parts of the spinal column? Vertebrae. Another word that is gonna be fun to spell out. Vertebrae. Am I typing this good? I don't know. Is this? No, it's not good. Vertebrae. I need to. Oh, of course, because it's Latin. So you get the plural with the A. Close enough. I still meant to be met with the E. I. But it was close enough. First time that happened actually. It's Z. What Z? Part of an infinitely small paradox. This is also one of them. Oh yeah. But I don't know it. So thinking if I can quickly think of some scholar with the Z, but I can't. I don't know. Let's see who this is. Oh no, it's not a. Oh yeah. What C is a ruined city? What was formerly Rhodesia? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know Rhodesia. I imagine that is from Greece. We can try. I need to look how to spell that. Zimbabwe. Oh, what the hell? Zimbabwe. Am I typing it correctly? Yes. Good call, Ben. And is that an M or an N? That's an N, right? What N was the description of the idealized savage or primitive man of romantic literature? What N? Like I'm thinking like Neanderthal. Native? Yeah, native. Probably. I was thinking Neanderthal as well, but native could also be it. No, it's Neanderthal then. Another one I have no clue how to spell in English. Neanderthal. A noble. Okay. What N is the wine you mustn't put into old bottles? What a noble savage. What N? New? Oh, new wine. Ah, yeah, another one of those trick. I was thinking like regions or. That's I was thinking of type of wine, like, but you know, not that I'm very familiar with wines. Yeah, I suppose it does. I told you I needed your expertise on some of these. What I wrote, fools are in the terrible, overwhelming majority all the wide world over, and was Norway's greatest. Did they? Ipsum. Yeah, I think that question is just too long. I think that question was just a bit too long for the game to handle. Oh, I want to press R. What are swallows and Amazons? What are? Wrote swallows and Amazons. I don't know that book at all. Also can't think of a writer with an R now. Let's see what it is. Yeah, but that would then be his first name, or is this she? I don't even know. Ransom? Never heard of him. What R is the name of Mrs. Gandhi's son, who became premier after her death? I don't know this one either. Wow, I'm doing really well. I love the games where you have multiple choice questions, because then I have a chance. What is the name of Mr. Fun? Well, clearly that was Robin. Oh, again. Or was it Roger? No, it was Roger. That's way more common, right? Of course, if you go Gandhi, you don't want common English names, Seb. But what R was founded by twins who were suckled by a wolf. What R was founded? Oh. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, that does ring a bell, Mystic Viewers. Thank you once again. Yeah, same here. Also kicking myself. What age is the full moon nearest the autumn equinox? What age is the full moon nearest the autumn equinox? I have no clue what they're even Half? Like half? Oh, harvest. Oh, too late. Too late. What age has the capital called Budapest? That would be Hungary. Finally. Hungary? Is it like this? Hey there, Reed. How are you? That's true, Ben. It's also a video game series. But that one did not exist yet when this came out. Next letter. I suppose to end it, we can go for the player 2 that go to the top then. So let's go F. What F is no longer legal tender, but was worth a quarter of a penny. What F is no longer farting? Florence, we know. Let's try farting. Oh, close enough. Yeah, I'm also playing this. I think this is the same compilation, Reed. Is it this one? Because that's what we're playing it through. I don't know. That never heard of a farting. Farting. I play with my farts. You. What you is a little ragamuffin and describes a type of short haircut. Wait, what? Urchin? Oh, wait, too late. I need to actually buzz the buzzer. What you is the opposite of beautiful? Ugly? Yeah, I know one. I know one. I know the ones that the 6-year-old also knows. I must say I like this game. It's really fun. I think like if you are actually with 2 players, this could be fun. What also makes sense is that the buzzers are easily accessible, but at the other side of the keyboard, so you never So yeah, this is yeah, lovely. And we haven't had any repeats yet. Oh, Grizo, your bar is ever more close to a snacky. Let's see. Yeah, let's head out and check out one of the other games. Reed, what kind of games are on your compilation? This one has 5 games in total, and then, well, 4 TV games, and then Trivial Pursuit has a, well, the main course, I suppose, which will be great as well. Because Trivial Pursuit has, no, Trivial Pursuit does not have, multiple choice. Oh, let's turn on the music again, because that's nice. I set it by accident anyway, so might as well. So you're laying on top of the mouse, man. Where's the music? There we go. Cool. Make it a bit less silent. So, next up we have the Krypton Factor. Is that like a way else to solve a puzzle or something? I mean, that makes it sound like it. Only one more chat command, Grizo, and you will have your snack. Let's see. Yeah, Mystic Forge showed me the Mermaid Krypton show they have in Stardew Valley. Oh, cool. But does it have the same game? Would be kind of weird to have a compilation and then just have it on different renditions or names, but could also be a regional difference. Let's see how the Krypton Factor works, because that's also a show I have no idea about. This game based is on a highly successful television quiz show, the Krypton Factor. Ah, okay, so there is one difference. Because we don't have Full House in here, but we have... What do we have instead? I guess this one, the Krypton Factor. That's the only difference then. Weird. So this game is based on the highly successful television quiz show, the Krypton Factor, from Granada Television. Just as in the show, you have the chance to compete against up to 3 of your friends and family in the 6 exciting sections that make up the world's toughest quiz. After each section has been completed, you are given the relevant points, which all build up until the player with the highest number of points proves that they are the one with the greatest Krypton Factor. Yeah, these seem to be all games. I might be mistaken, but I don't think any of these games got brought over to the Dutch television. The aim of the game. The aim of the game is to find out which of the players is the super person. Each sections test a challenge, a different aspect of human ability. There are both mental and physical tests, which will stretch the best of us. Oh, so it is kind of like Fort Boyard in that regard, I suppose, where they also did that. Yeah, this is... I recently found this in my my box of extraordinary things. I got this a while back. And it's super nice. And now it actually comes in handy. I think it was super expensive as well, but insurance paid for that luckily. I think you can make pictures of it as well, because there is a SD slot in here. You can save some pictures as well. And normally I use just my phone, but having one of these dedicated things is much better. I will say the one downside to this thing is that the screen is always not the screen, the LED lights are always on. So that's kind of annoying if there is if you are reading from a glossy. What's also really cool with this thing is look, you can also change the contrast. So it's really like where back in the day I had this thing called a TV loop, and it was a giant TV screen with a camera attached to it, and this is so much more convenient. Oh wow, that text scrolls by real fast. And here we will run into the issue of streaming at 60 Hz, a 50 Hz game. The one thing it can't do, and my phone can do if needed, is turn it into speech. So, you know, I can scan in something with my phone and then it will read it out loud, which is quite handy. Should we look at the controls before we get started? Or does the game do a good job in... Oh wow, there's 3 pages. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, and unfortunately I cannot, like for YouTube it's no problem, generally speaking, if you record a video at 50 frames per second, it will just make it 50 frames per second. But for some reason that's not possible when you do streaming. Then it's forced into 60 frames per second, which now will make the text a bit jumpy. So let's see, and no, don't worry. Rearranging numbers times, I will stay quiet. Well, if you see the solution, don't let me stop you from yelling at me how long I'm taking. So how do we do this? Press space to enter play selection mode. Okay. Space. Richard, he's a manager. That's okay. Was that P to start game? That's a bit weird. Space select character, P to start game. Yeah, I don't care who it's playing. It was P, right? P to start game. So median. Oh, let's be Mike, I guess. Select character, P to start game. Maybe I need to select one. No. Enter. One. I'm afraid we can't play with just one player. This is from a time when you still had a bin man. You know, in a television show where you don't have these D-rank celebrities all of the time, which in my opinion has really butchered game shows in general. Like, if I watch a game show, I just want to see the average show, you know, they are fun people, not these dudes that think they know everything. Some commercial at some time. Oh. Is this correct? No. Should have just gone with 2. Oh, it can do one player. Okay, is this correct? Yes, it is. Mental agility. Press space to play, Mike. But what do we... welcome back, Ben. What do we do now? Oh. Oh. I needed to remember the number sequence. Time's up. Yeah, well, I got 10 points. He didn't have a whole lot of time either to do that. That's, oof. Oh, and it is a multi-loading game. Great. Awesome. Wow, that tape is creaking. Let's see if we can find. Oh, here's section 1, mental agility. Yeah, okay. Well, that there was no agility in the mental department. Section 2, observation round. This is where we test your powers of observation. Oh boy. I knew that would scare the shit out of me. That was Sinistar. You know, the funny thing is, I was like thinking, like, should I use the Sinistar screen for Lizo's Yelp? But did you know that the Sinistar roar was actually recorded from a cat? like a lion. So I figured, you know, it makes sense. There you go, buddy. Yeah, because the dude making the lines, he couldn't do the he couldn't do the roar, so they went to a zoo and recorded a lion doing the roar, and you know, so I figured like that would fit Grizo now. But yeah, I knew it would scare the shit out of me, and it was did. Beware, I live. Run, coward. And yeah, of course, I hunger, which will come up again once Grizo starts, his tummy starts to rumble once more, which is most of the time. Did we load? Yeah. Let's quickly see what we're actually supposed to do, because the game does not tell you so before actually starting. Observation. This is where we test your powers of observation. A story and associated picture will be chosen for each player from a selection stored in the computer. The story will be shown in the form of a scrolling message at the bottom of the screen. Oh man, but that message scrolls really fast. The player whose turn it is has to look at the picture and read the story at the same time. After all the story has been shown, pressing a key will show the story and picture again, but with certain changes to both. The player will be asked to enter the changes that they think have been made. The text changes are entered in this form. Cat became dog. Hat became coat. The picture changes as highlighted from a choice of possible changes in a list that appear on the screen. After each player has had their turn, points are awarded to the player who have correctly noticed the most changes. Yeah, this sounds like terrible news for me, because I have very hard time to keep overview of all the different things. Oh, section 4 is physical. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see how they do that on the C64. So, here's my keys for space. Let's see if I. There's a robot man. In the dawn of something, the factory is yada yada. I can't read that fast. Inside the cafe. Oh, right. With which were then passed on to have the process repeated until a finished robot was produced. Many of the humans the robot. I can't read the bigger words fast enough. I hope robot will change, but that's probably not good. That's a big story, holy crap. Same way as humans do. I'm imagining it's going to be a word that comes in a lot, so like humans or robots. Although mankind is in there as well. Press space. Okay. Well, robot's still there. I also don't notice what's different on the screen. Was that Commodore 4 logo there before? I think that yellow box in the picture slightly changed with the circles. I'm not entirely sure. I think that the red, blue, green, and then a grayish thing is the same. And I feel like the Commodore, like the plaque on the robot, on beneath the robot, is kind of different, but I have no clue, and especially not for the story. I've lost the plot. Galaxy. I think the last word was galaxy before. Galaxy. Hey there, Lapmazine. How are you today? Galaxy became universe, I think. Right? Oh, universe. Good typing, said. Universe. Oh, no, it's the second one. Screw this. And this one, I can't read that. What the heck? How do I actually... That was a bit too fast for me to read this well, but... Man, that is hard to read. Oh, great to hear, man. Yeah, this is based off a television show, which I have never played or seen. I mean, and that was a very long story for this kind of thing. This would work much better in a television show, I think, where you get questions based on a video. That would make sense. First one was kinda okay, where you have to memorize the sequence of numbers. This one, nah, not a fan. What's the next part? Response round. Yes, we can't lose. This round consists of 2 sections. The first features a rather unusual piece of equipment called the Ergo Buggy. This tests coordination by a normal control method. The point of the game is to get the buggy to the end of the track. In the TV program, the competitor sits in the buggy and must cycle forwards with their feet and backwards with their hands above their head, but at different speeds. We have shown the buggy on screen, and it is up to the player to get it moving in the following way. 4 keys are used instead of the cycling machines. The keys are split into a pair on each side of the keyboard. With the left hand, the player must tap the first pair and the first pair of keys alternately, so that the speed has on the left and the screen is kept between 2 markers. With the right hand, the player does the same with the second pair of keys and the right hand speed bar. Okay, so this is really like a balancing at different speeds. The only problem is that the 2 pairs of keys must be tapped at different rates to keep the bars between the markers. The longer the player can stay within the markers with both speed bars, the faster the buggy will move. It is a race against the clock, with each player having to get to the end in a faster time from the others. The time remaining is used for the timer in the next part of the round. The second section of the response round is called the video wall and test your color sense. The screen represents a number of TV sets arranged around the edge of a square. The square is split into 4 quarters, and in each quarter the TV sets can be either blank or showing a color, e.g. the TVs on the bottom left quarter may be blue or blank. 1 key in each corner of the keyboard represents the corresponding quarter and color of the square. When the game starts, the TVs are all blank. A random number of TVs on each quarter will then change to their respective color. The player has only a split second to press the key representing the corner in which most TVs of the color are showing. Yeah, Woody was a bit intimidating, wasn't it? Man, this is sounding like a something that's very difficult. What are the buttons? Let's just see. The keys. Ergo buggy section. Why did I combine these sections together? I mean, it would make sense to just split them. A and Q and O and P. Oh, so they're even aligned differently. That's awesome. And then for the 4 keys on the screen, it's minus C F1 F7. Where's the minus? I don't know. I never used that. Where's minus? Let's see it here. This. Oh, it's there. Wow, but that's not. That's not handy at all. That's not four corners of the keyboard. What the heck? Anyway, first things first. Let's do the first challenge, which sounds a bit more interesting. So how do I do this? Oh wow, that's very hard to see. It's good, right? No, that needs to be softer. Man, this is so hard. Although this seems to be fairly forgiving. Like the right one needs to be a bit faster. Not a fan of this game, I think. Again, I can imagine that this is quite the brain distorting exercise when you do it in real life. And I think this would work okay, but the difference needs to be more clear. Like one needs to be really fast and the other really slow. They are kind of too close in speed to each other, I think. But I still messed it up, so whatever. Yeah, I have no nostalgia for these at all, these logos. Oh, and it actually loads the next part. Hey there, Philip. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. We are playing some Krypton, the Krypton Factor, which so far not a fan. Hope the other games will be good. The first game was really fun. I found was a great little game, Blockbusters. Pretty sure that game. Oh, another game that that we had that now I remember was Boggle on TV. You know, with the box with 3x3 with letters to make words in there. And then at the end of the show, they had to roll the giant die. Well, dice actually were, I think, 3 die. Yeah, Boggle was fun. It was probably also some computer iterations on that. Uh, and I loved the Lingo game back then. I still kind of do, but I don't play Wordle or anything. But yeah, Lingo was one of my favorite shows for sure. Philip Gaming. I grew up with my older brother's Atari 5200. Oh wow, you don't hear that too often. And I can imagine going from the 5200 to the NES was quite a step up. Yeah, I can imagine, Ben. Some contestants on the Lingo shows weren't that great. Read, for me it was Escape from the Planet of the Robot Monsters. Never heard of that one before. Either. So this was in the corners of the keyboard with C, then minus, which is stupid far across, and then, if I remembered it correctly, wait, what? Wait, what? We skipped the game. This is the next game. I don't know how to play this. Oh man. And yeah, when you want to play Lingo, the CDI actually has an amazing rendition of that. Really fun. Although it's completely Dutch. Yay, I got 10 points. Or Mike did. I thought we'd do the screen thing with the television screens and the colors. What the heck? Maybe because I sucked at the buggy. And it was a PC game based on Fort Boyard, which also I didn't like much. It's so hard to translate like these challenges, and this one is, I imagine, much the same. These challenges based on human abilities, to translate that into a computer game. Like, how are you going to properly make a game on the computer based on agility or on balance? It's hard. Pitfall 2 is an amazing game. Never actually checked that out on Intelligence. Now I'm really gonna suffer. I never had checked that out on the 5200, but the 2600 already had a very good version. Intelligence board. In this section, logic and reasoning ability is stated by a simple puzzle. On the screen you will see a large grid and some small squares. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Containing a picture, yep, of a logo that has been chopped up and mixed around. Yeah, sliding puzzle. Oh, some of the pieces will also have been turned through 90 to 180 degrees. Sure, make it more fun. The player is given a time limit in which to do it. Yeah, I don't like sliding puzzles. They are the worst. So QAOP. Yeah, but I just am terrible at my. All right, let's do this. Oh, they don't give you much time to even look at the freaking picture. I think this one was here. No, it's not a sliding puzzle actually. Huh. No, this is not correct. Because this one has to be here, right? Yeah, I have no clue what... I can't go to the... Oh, no, I can't. Why can't I change things? Man, this is... Yeah, the 7 guests, yeah, that was disaster. So you have so little time and you can't even keep... Yeah, I didn't... That was a terrible rendition of that. Yeah, the 7 guests, really cool fun times with that. Although fun times, sometimes a bit frustrating. Same with the 11th hour. I still need to play the 13th doll at some point. Which, yeah, we will do. We will do. But not today, of course. This is one of those games you only really get to understand what the heck's going on your second time through. What's the 6th? General knowledge. The last of the test is a quiz section. The digipics of the players are shown on the top of the screen, and each player has a key to represent a buzzer. A question will scroll along the bottom of the screen, and the first person to know the answer should press their key. They do not have to wait until the whole question has appeared. Okay. So do we need to type this in? What's the keys? So I guess the minus is for player 1. At the end of the time period, the player's scores are added. Yeah, okay. So the review key is then pressed and the correct answer is shown on the screen. The player will then be asked if they are right. Oh, this is going on the honor system. Those games are always fun when you're with friends, and CDI has a couple of those as well. And then one person has the joypad and you have to type in, was the player correct? And you know, if you're a bit of an asshole, you just say, nope, you was totally wrong. Hey there, Retro Chef, how are you today? And welcome to the stream. And especially on CDI, it's kind of weird that they, you know, you're couple of generations further and you still live by the honor system. Name that tune for sure. With CDI version of that is kind of unique because it's actually, as far as I understand it, Name That Tune had different iterations in the US. And this was actually the CDI version of Name That Theme was based on the rendition that was planned for the 90s, but never actually came to fruition. So it's kind of unique in that. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you very much for asking, Retro Chef. We had an amazing first game. Yeah, I did plan on a review, but I need to find someone who actually has some expertise on the television show, who has actually some recollection of that, you know, just to give more of a perspective, because I have no idea about the game show. So it would be nice to find someone, and I haven't run into anyone who actually saw that show, because it is kind of old. I think like 60s there was a version of, and then maybe 70s. Oh, did I name it there? I didn't even remember that I mentioned it there, but I think or did I throw that out? I'll need to look it up. I should have some footage of it still. So let's start. Select question block. Oh, okay. A, I guess, doesn't really matter. Press space. What's the principal ingredient of the Swiss dish Paudi? Or was that fondue? Fondue, that's cheese. Oh, cheese. Which is my buzzer? C? No? Minus? Minus. Minus. 3, 2, 1. The answer is cheese, yes. In the Netherlands, we also do the fondue just with oil to make it even worse. Yes, we got that right. What is the French national anthem called? Oh, crap. This is going to be an... Ah, yeah. But I don't know it. I don't know it. No, not even a... ah, yeah, moment. No, he did not. Which drink made from peas is the equivalent of cider in apples? Pears. Not peas. Yeah. Pea juice doesn't sound great. I don't know. Cider, I know, but for pears? I don't know. Oh, tides are caused by influence of what? Moon. The moon. Oh yeah, I don't have to type it in this one. Did we get it right? Yes, right. Yeah, that one was easy. If a kindergarten student knows the answer to it, I might be okay. The Curse of Scotland. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not for kindergarten, I don't think. Which playing card is known as the Curse of Scotland? I don't know, the Jack? Oh crap, I pressed space, I need to grab the button. How the heck are you supposed to read that? What? Yay, we won! With an embarrassingly low score. I don't like the Krypton Factor much. Maybe the show is awesome. I suspect it's pretty cool. Based on the games that are here. The 9 of Diamonds. No clue what that's a reference to then. Not that I would know with the Jack. But yeah, that wasn't that great of a game compared to our first one. Let's turn on some music again here. We have some tunes. What's the next one we have? We have Every Second Counts. Oh. Yeah, apparently. I I hope you just looked it up and that wasn't just you recollecting your history lessons there, but that is interesting. Every second counts. Come on. Get out of here. Not very well. Bob Monkhouse. Don't think I know him. But that doesn't say a whole lot because I'm so terrible with names and faces to the names. Like my own family can walk past me on the street without me noticing. I've had times where someone comes up, "Hey Seb," and I'm like, "Who are you?" Game. This computer game is similar is a simulation of the popular BBC TV program hosted by Paul Daniels, in which couples answer questions in an attempt to gain as high a score as possible. The game can be played by up to 3 couples or up to 3 single players. Single players, however, play with a fictional partner to make up the required couple. Found S. The second counts. Selection of players. First, you will be asked to enter the number of teams. You will then be allowed to choose 1 male and 1 female character per team. These will be your characters throughout the game. To select a character, move the gauntlet to the character you wish to select using the left and right keys. Then press select. You will then be prompted to enter a name for the character. Once selected, a character cannot be deselected. Oh, Commodore button is, you don't see the Commodore button actually being used as a cursor too often. And left shift is select. What a weird layout. So left is Commodore key, right is Z, and select is the left shift. Well, no, I don't know. Round 1, true-false questions. On the bottom of the screen, a description of the question will appear. On the top of the screen, 2 boxes will appear with the 2 possible answers inside, e.g. true, false. Between these boxes is a hat of the current player. The middle section of the screen represents the studio with the couple sitting at their desk with their current scores displayed on the front. Up to 9 question phrases will be deployed below the description, one at a time. The current player then has to select the correct answer by using one of 10 answer keys. Why 10 keys? What the heck? If the answer was correct, then the team score will be increased by 2 points. If the answer was incorrect, then the score will stay the same and the current team triangle will be turned off to indicate that this team is now out of the round. This process is repeated, moving to the next active team until either all 9 questions have been asked or until there are no more active teams. Alright, so again, I don't get why it says it had 10 answer keys. It just means that there are 10, I don't know, because there's only left and right. Round 2, true and false questions. That sounds surprisingly the same. The round is identical, oh yes, to the first round, except that the other members of the teams now get the answer to answer the questions. This is displayed on the screen by the seating position of the members in the team. The player in the last round are now sitting behind their partners. Okay, so partners just switch. I mean, it makes sense in a TV show, but for a conversion like this, that seems inconsequential. Bonus round. General knowledge questions. Both members of a team may answer in this round. This round allows the couples to gain extra points by answering general knowledge questions in as few tries as possible. 10 extra points can be gained by answering the question correctly first time. 1 point is deducted from the bonus for every incorrect answer entered. This sequence is repeated until either the question is answered correctly or the bonus reaches 0. The current team is presented with a menu of up to 3 categories at the top of the screen alongside the head of the team member. Once a category is selected, it is removed from the menu. Oh, and we are there. So let me just quickly look at if there's anything else coming up. The keyboard controls, doesn't seem like so. Except at the end. In the end it does. But if this is a multi-loader game, we might have time for looking that up then. So, Commodore key. Oh, yeah, Commodore key, and I mean, shift this in between there. So maybe I can do it like so. That would be nice. Question block 1. Yeah, sure. Oh, and we should turn off the music now. There we go. Silence once more. How nice. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it was preferred. So yeah, it doesn't really matter which one. So let's just go for 0. It's going to load. Oh, it's going to load. Okay. Let's look at the final round. I do like that these games, you know, there was only limited memory back then, but they do have a good bit of replay value in just offering different code or on question blocks. That's what I'm looking for. You know, so you have less risk of repeating them quickly. Bonus round. Did I needed to look at the final round, which is which adds a extra answer, I think. Choose of 3 answers. Yeah, the team with the highest joint score go on to the final round. They are then presented with 2 categories to choose from and the bottom of the screen. Once the category has been selected, 3 answers are displayed on the top of the screen, and a description of the question will be displayed on the bottom of the screen. What do they mean with a description of a question? Is that like Jeopardy? The middle screen section will change to show, okay. But how do we answer the questions? Answer questions. Commodore key, Z. Oh, you just need to select the answer. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Has anyone ever seen this show? I haven't. Let's see. So I think. Let me know what it is. Enter a number of teams. We are 1. 1 team selected. Correct? Yes. Yeah. I might need to look that up then. Choose a character. Don't really care. There we go. Use your characters. Oh. I don't care. Sure. Which of the following are gentlemen trousers? Pants? True? Trolleys? No? I don't know trolleys. Sloops? No, that sounds like shoes. Kegs? I don't know kegs. No. Incorrect. Change players. Okay. This is very British. Change players. Okay. Now I get it. Which of the following actions appears in the film The Magnificent Seven? I don't know. I don't know, even know if I've ever seen that movie. Clint Eastwood? That sounds like a Western. Oh. I don't know. I don't know the Magnificent Seven. Choose a category. What do we have? Pop music. Let's not do pop music. General. Let's do general knowledge. That seems like the safest. How many points or triangles are there on the board for backgammon? Oh crap. I think 10. Do you need to type this out? Whoops. I think it was 10. Or is it then 20? How many points? Like, because it goes two ways, right? How many points for triangle? How many are there then? What, like another CDI I need to pull out sometime to check this out. Because it was maybe 24. Well, yes, of course, 4 times the maximum die number. But you do throw 2 dice, right? Yeah, maybe. Is it a Western? Which of these are Chinese years? The Year of the Rat, that's one. The Year of the Dragon. Was the dragon? I don't think so. Oh, there is a dragon. I'm a pig, I know that much. Well, that went well. Are these Cambridge colleges? I don't know. Snobhead College. Sure, no. Yeah, that might explain it, because I'm not too keen on Westerns, generally speaking. I do like them more nowadays, strangely enough, but back then didn't care much for them. Let's see if we can get more cool movie hints here. Who plays movie cop Axel Foley? Oh, that's Murphy. Eddie Murphy. No. Eddie Murphy. Yeah, I know good movies. This doesn't matter. Actresses, music. This is both categories I would be very terrible in. Let's go music. Which of the following? Well, I have a bit of a hard time reading this text. Oh, I need to buzz in. I don't know what the buzzer is. I don't know. Oh, space. If I were a cop, I don't know. Reflections. I don't even see where my cursor is now. Reflections. Okay, I'm pretty sure you need to select it, but I'm not sure where my cursor is. Yeah, this is really hard to read, and I'm not sure what's causing this. I mean, it's probably just the upscaling at play here, unfortunately. If we change the point, is that slightly better? Not really. Like, someone also came up with the idea that dark red text on a black background, no, that does not, was a good idea, which obviously it is not. Use same players again? Yeah, let's try another go, I guess. Why am I not? I really need nubs on this game. Any key? Oh, don't let us. If it needs to load again, we're just going for the next part. That shouldn't, right? Yeah. Cool. One. As long as we use the same questions. Choose your character. Alright. Let's give this another try. Which of the following famous people have Jack as their first name? Nicholson, yes. No, that is Nicholas. Nicholas? No. What? Jack Nicholas? I don't know. Hey, who's a Jack Nicholas? Clearly, if I don't know him, he's not famous enough. Which of the following are real numbers? Quintillion, yes. A pavilion, no. Vermilion, no. Oh, that's right. A trillion. A pillion, no. A gillion, no. A gillion? What's a gillion? Yeah, you're correct. I even have a NES game based on Jack Nicholas, I think. Is that one? Is that the one NES game? I think it was Nick. No, I don't know for sure. Let's go for more movies. Which statesman was the killer's target in the film The Day of the Jackal? I know that book. And there was a movie of the Jackal with Bruce Willis. I'm not sure if this is the same one. But I don't remember that much of the book. France. Probably. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, and it says which statement, so it's like a name. I'm not even sure if The Day of the Jackal was based on the book The Jackal I'm thinking of. I know there was a film with Bruce Willis that had it. It was based on the book, but it's been forever since I read the book, seen the book, seen the movie. Ah, you don't get the answer. Ah. Which of the following towns are cities? And cities have cathedrals, which do not. What else should I know? Birmingham. Birmingham is a big city. Obviously they have a cathedral, right? I don't know even where Bootle is. Bootle does not have a cathedral. Chester has a cathedral. Bath? Where's Bath? Bath doesn't have a cathedral. Truro, of course, Truro has a cathedral. It's one of those small towns that does have a cathedral. I don't know. Norwich. Sounds big enough. Cambridge, they must have a cathedral. Like, the whole college looks like a cathedral. How don't they have a cathedral there? Yeah, hey there, the Pirate Gamer Boy. Great to have you. How are you today? And I totally agree. I hate it when they don't give you the actual answer. What do we have here? Which of the following are clothes designers or romantic novelists? Barbara Cartland? Never heard of her. Which doesn't say much. Catherine. Is that an M? Hemnet? Of course she is. You can't pronounce the name, they are obviously in fashion. Catherine Cookson? Nah. Sandara Rhodes? Yes! Very, very famous somewhere. Vivienne Westwood? No way. Oh. See how well I do when I can actually guess. Gives me a fighting chance. Choose a category. General knowledge. Television. Let's try television. Which American city provides the setting for Saint Elsewhere? Never heard of the place or the show. I don't know. Chicago. Am I typing that right? I don't think I am. New York. I don't know. Washington. Los Angeles, obviously. Am I typing that right? I don't know. I'm San Francisco. Las Vegas. I don't know. What do we have? What else do we have? Come on. Well, hell if I know. Was there a place actually called Hell? Pittsburgh? I don't know, man. I don't know how to spell half of these names, which is not helping, because maybe I am actually right. And it's just New Orleans. Not registering because I typed it wrong. Yeah, every second counts. But this is the bonus round, by the way. So, you know, this is just... I don't know. So, you know, every time you have it wrong, the score drops by 1. But this mess again. I still don't get how this works. Animals. Animals I'm good with, I guess. Dog, cat, farm. Which of these breeds is a cat, a dog, or which is a farm animal? A land drake. A Tamworth. Never heard of that. Oh, I think because I chose cat, and because I did that, I can't answer anymore. I think that's what's up. Well, that's a shame. Like, only the other players can now still continue, but there are no other players. So why it doesn't just go like, okay, end of round. Oh well. Lisa, look, your snack bar is counting up again. Soon enough? I'd say let's go on to the other side of this tape and explore another game. But this one was okay-ish. Probably, you know, compared to the last one we tried, the Krypton Factor. This one was much better, but it's very much reliant on having multiple players, I think. Oh, luckily so. Almost. Almost. I did lower the score. What I want to do is also maybe once the bar fills, like increment it to 200, so that it becomes a bit harder each time. Although there is quite some time in between the his hunger moments. and of course that's not his real hunger moment, because Freezer never has a off switch. Yeah, the Robocop tune is quite nice, isn't it? On the C64. Shame the game is bugged. Although, to be fair, I don't think I ever got to the point where it bugged out. It is super difficult, I find. I do like this this idea of having just some music whilst we are loading, though, because it's often too quiet. Unless you're loading a ocean game, of course, because they had the decency of putting in some actual music in their loaders. We are now left with one more here. Which is, yeah, and then everyone falls asleep then. Which is Bullseye, which is another game I do not know. I mean, I know darts, but that wouldn't make for much of a TV show now, would it? Yeah, for the Robocop, yeah, that is, I think, the third level, where you literally cannot finish a level the normal way, because there's not enough time. Because the level afterwards is just a scrambled mess of pixels. Bullseye is a version of the successful TV quiz program adapted for popular home computers. It is a game. It is a game for 2 players played over 4 rounds. Skill at answering the questions for any of the 11 different categories is combined with simulated dart throwing to gain high scores. The cassette includes the game itself and 2 data files containing hundreds of questions to give your hours of competitive enjoyment. Yeah, I really need to look up all these game shows on the YouTubes. And I have never heard of this one either. But maybe this one was purely British, I don't know. Is Super Smashing Great from the show? And yeah, it's good to hear that there's some good examples on YouTube. Yeah, I just need to check it out. Ben, stay out of the black and the red. You get nothing. Put 2 in a bed? What does that refer to? So how is this played then? Press B to practice or space to start the game proper. You can also load a new blank block of questions by pressing L and restarting the tape. Selecting skill level is slightly different from other versions, as you have to use the 2 shift keys to move the indicator at the bottom left. The more red that shows, the longer you have to answer the question. Yeah, I want long times. You know, it's kind of funny. I have played competition darts for a few years. It's I played for the beer round, basically. But you know, it was shits and giggles when someone did get beat by a blind person. Which did not happen often. Yeah, and then he went and win. You know how terrible that is? Like, everywhere you went. Are you family? Like, no. He's the noble variation. He has fun in his name. I don't. Practice. This feature gives you the chance to become familiar with the controls before entering the real game. The controls below move the... I don't care about practice. Yeah, it's just... sorry, Mystic Purge. It's just a bit of a joke, like... where you have the... what's it called? But yeah, van translate to from, and it's just like, oh, you've got more letters, so you're more noble. Let's see. Oh, we should turn off the music again. It doesn't really anymore, Mystic Fears. It's just... in German it's the same von, for example. And especially when it comes to the Dutch people, it doesn't mean much, because most people just thought up their name as Napoleon demanded it. So it doesn't really say much. How do we start? Step up. Oh, I am already typing. I think you need to be with 2 players for this one. Oh well, we're just going to sample some... Oh crap. Me and this keyboard, man. Also, I'm now noticing that this doesn't look right. It's not a circle. Not a circle at all. Where is the thing that can change this? There we are. Crap, what did I have it set up? No wonder the text was so hard to read if I don't have the right scaling. Then that makes sense, you know? Oh man, where is it? Because now it's driving me bonkers and I can't find it. Also used to have a similar thing with the cricketer, where you've got a cricketer called Barneveld. I need to... Oh, did a C64 on Bullseye as a prize? That would be a lovely prize. There we go, finally. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. That should... There we go. That should compensate for the overscan a bit. And now it looks a bit rounder. I'm super sorry, but I can be super annoying like that. I do kind of miss where TV shows kind of give nice, just fun prizes, not just money and such. Just, stuff that was kind of fun. Anyway, round 1, strength. Oh, I need to actually, how do I? So that. Oh, I select books. That's gonna be bad. How do I go up and down? Should have read that. Left, right, strength. Oh, you can only go left and right. Your strength determines how much you go. So what let's return. What's replay? Computers and consoles on Bullseye, C64. Wow, the whole lot, huh? That's pretty cool. Max power for Bullseye. Okay, we can do max power. No, max power goes way too high. Hit E places. Press return. Okay. Name the mountains that separate Europe and Asia in Russia. I don't know. I don't know. Caucasus, yes. I think Mystic 2 is correct. I need to check out. Now that you say that, I think you are... No? Wow, that audio is really, really silent. Did it say the answer? I think it didn't, did it? Showbiz. Cool. What was the name of the butler in TV's Upstairs, Downstairs? I don't know. Jeeves. Must be Jeeves. I don't know. That is a British TV show as well, and I don't know if it's not the young ones or bottom. I didn't see it. Oh, I ran out of time. Right. What was the name of the butler? Oh, it's the same. Jeeves. Yeah, The Young Ones was a fun series. Okay. I still like Blockbusters more. This seems a bit random with the whole board. Food. There's no music at all or sound effects. Well, there are, but it's super quiet. What are the edible organs of meat, poultry, and game called? What are the edible organs? Is there one descriptor of those? Because, heart, liver, kidneys, brains, basically anything. Sweetbreads? Sweetbreads? Is that for real, sweetbreads? Never heard of that. Sweet rats. Nope. Oh, giblets, maybe, yeah. Reed, you might be right. I think giblets is indeed the right one. That is something that I've heard. And no problem, I have no clue. I had no clue either. Do you get something if you hit the bullseye? Or is that the button to press to win ourselves a nice C64? Which sort of draw is worth 3 points to a football points competitor? What? Football pools? Win? I don't know. What sort of draw? It's worth 3 points to a football pools competitor. There's only one draw, right? Like win. Score draw? We can try. I don't know. I've never heard of that. I don't. Score draw. Nope. And it doesn't show you the name or the answer either. That kind of sucks. Yeah, same here. Not sure we needed this. So now we go actually playing some darts. Well, that didn't go well. Like, it seems completely random where... But it... Yay, double, right? Yes. I was aiming for triple, of course, but eh. Oh man. It seems really random how much power you need. Like, look, it's almost the same power and it's half a board across. What is the branch of mathematics dealing with sides and angles of triangles? That's not algebra, is it? It's trigonometry. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, now you're confusing me, Mr. Stewart. And it could be, is that like... Yeah, I think that might... Yes. Yeah, because geometry also covers like the what's it called? Like the surface area. I'm also not that great at maths, but especially when you add some English terms in there, it becomes much more difficult. Yeah, this seems totally random. I mean, you just gave a basic area to hit it. What is that one? Okay. Like, look at that. We had as much power before, and it was. Yeah, I don't like this dart. There's better dart games. If you ever want to play a dart game, they are, if you want to play darts, just get a dartboard. It's much more fun than doing that digitally. Not a game that really translates well to computers in any way. Which sign of the zodiac is represented by a water carrier? Aquarius. Yay, we got one. Codemasters Darts. Not sure if I've ever played that one. Maybe, probably. The most recent darts game I played, I guess, in a video game was the one in Final Fantasy VII Remake, where you are at the Avalanche HQ and you can play some darts. I just had to be the top scorer there, of course, which did take a few tries. But that game was fair, at least. Unlike this mess. But yeah, darts seems to work better as a mini game somewhere and less as its own kind of a standalone computer game. What name is given to someone who loves books? Bookworm? Maybe? Not sure if that would be that simple. Or is that with a U? Oh, the quick player release? But is it with a W? No. Yeah, sorry, Ben. So it was with O. Oh, different board. What the heck is with this one? But how do you release it? Because you can only release it one way. Like you press it and you let go. Oh, okay, man. Oh. Well, I'm collecting the blacks, all right. I don't think I won any prizes. Do you want to gamble? Oh yeah. Come on. Who doesn't want to gamble? Well, I got a 20 in some fashion. Oh, look at that. Finally. Bad hard luck. Well, screwed me over, game. Yeah. So far, Blockbusters is still my favorite game of the lot. Let's see how Trivial Pursuit itself does. I mean, it's the main course of the game, so I suspect this one would also be most involved. Oh no, I need to actually go forward. because it's on side B. Yeah, I think you're right. Krypton Factor would work better for a modern game. I think having more buttons for the skill-based exercise would work as well. It's time for your snack, Lizzo. Let's get some yums in, huh? You're getting them, buddy. Jeez. Never fast enough, huh? There you go. What a spoiled cat. Alright, so yeah, this one I think so far the one that's best was definitely Blockbusters. The manual. The second best was probably Every Second Counts. And then both Bullseye and the Krypton Factor didn't really impress me much at all. But let's see how Trivial Pursuit does. I love me a good game of Trivial Pursuit. Ugh. Look at this gun. Let's try to put one out. I think this is going to work now. Everything okay, Quizo? He loves this stuff. The best thing that could have happened to him. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite games to play with friends, family and friends. Trivial Pursuit. And CDI does not have a version of Trivial Pursuit, unfortunately. The problem is with CDI is that they went hard on audio, and you know they would have wanted to voice all the questions, and that makes that wouldn't fit a whole lot of questions. So I'm pretty sure that's why there's nothing like that, where you have actual questions. Yeah, CDI does have the Joker's Wealth. I only recently picked that up actually, so yeah, we don't have time for it, but I was actually thinking like maybe after this we could also check those out. So I did put them aside here, but just to show you. Because these were very recent pickups, because these are American exclusives, but yeah, there is this for CDI, the Joker's Wealth, which I also never saw. There is also the Joker's Wealth Junior, and there is Jeopardy. And I've never played any of these, so maybe that's fun for next week to play those and check them out, and maybe some other TV shows on CDI. If you guys want that, of course. Yeah, so I've never played those games either. Oh, does it? That sounds kind of interesting. Yeah, again, they really went hard on that whole audio thing. Yeah, Max Magic I also have. I also now have Max Magic, the US version, which came with this lot as well. Trivial Pursuit. Well, this shouldn't be too hard to figure out, one would imagine. Uh-oh. The food was not enough. The computer version of Trivial Pursuit is a faithful reproduction of the original board game, but with many enhancements and features to make it even more fun to play. The rules for playing Trivial Pursuit are outlined below. For those who have never played the board game, followed by an explanation of the way the computer game works. Clearly, if you are familiar with Trivial Pursuit, the latter is the important section for you. In any event, the program has been designed to be as friendly as possible and is largely self-explanatory. So follow the loading instructions on page 5 and prepare yourself for Trivial Pursuit coming alive on your computer. Oh, we made it super easy, so this simple instructions has at least 5 pages. That's what I'm getting to. Twisted on 3DO, also a game I don't know. Like my 3DO library is quite limited because that system is not very common over here. I do like it though. Go. Rizzo opened the door because he went complaining. Because he's still hungry. How do we control this thing? Zednost, also a game I don't know anything about. It would be cool to check that out as well at some point. Might have that in my emulation folder to check it out sometimes. These versions, where's this? There we go, I think. Wow, this came out in a lot of versions. Also the BBC Micro. Oh, and we can play with the joystick, that's nice. Are we there? We are there. Cool, cool, cool. Well, it was self-explanatory, it said, so... There's 2 blues! Limited colors are a thing on the Commodore 64, unfortunately. Hopefully we can play with the computer. Start game. Oh, this is nice. Edit names, continue game, start game. Timer is off, that's good. TP is awake. Load questions. Yeah, doesn't really matter. So, I guess we can go. Start game. Set, press button to throw or back for options. Let's throw. Oh, he literally froze. That's cool. You have thrown 4. What's well, we need to do everything. What? Blue is art and literature. Those are going to be terrible. Green is science. Yeah, it is a dice game normally. Green or lime green is geography, I'm pretty sure. Then the red is history. Then there is sports and something. And entertainment. Okay, so where should we go? Oh, it also highlights. I don't know. It doesn't really matter because we need to go all over the place anyway. Let's do a geography question here. Trivial Pursuit. Who was the last monarch to set foot in the House of Commons? Who was the last monarch? Who was the last monarch to set foot in the House of Commons? I mean, I'd imagine Elizabeth at that point, but I don't know. Like, but did the Queen actually need to come to the House of Commons? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to stick with Queen Elizabeth. You know, she was just there for a visit. King John Charles. So this is also based on the honor system. Okay, so no, we didn't know that. Bad luck, Zeb. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. You can't play with computer players. That's unfortunate. So let's go for a science question. Where's the hub of the world according to the International Flat Earth Society? Isn't that the North Pole? No, it's not possible then, is it? I don't know. And doesn't that like change every couple of years? Where they have to kind of, you know, wiggle their way into a new kind of corner? Let me think. No, I think they have an actual society, and I think that actually originated at the end of the 19th century, believe it or not. It's really old, and then it kind of slumbered for a long while, almost bleeding out, and then in the 80s it got resurrected for some reason. Pocono Regis? I don't know. The North Pole. See, I know my conspiracies. But you know, didn't get us anything. Oh, we got a 1, so we can actually make for the blue. Well, I'm always terrible with sports, let alone old sports. What is having several husbands called? Wait, what is that? That has nothing to do with sports, right? What is that called? Polygamy, yes. Could also be something. I think you both have the same word, just, you know, slightly different. I am going with Ben's word there. Polygamy. That's true. Ah, okay, yes. So that's a good observation, Mr. Stewart. Polyandry. Andry means husbands. Alright, so it's polyandry then. Cool. Yeah, you were absolutely right, Mr. Fears. Awesome. Oh, Griso, you just went there. Two? No. So which way to go? Wait, we can... No. Wait, didn't we? Or should get us to the gray space, right? What the? Oh, it was 3, not 4. Okay. So might as well go red. Let's go for history. Basically, all these questions are history. What did the Emperor Caligula make his horse Incitatus, I think. I have no... Oh, yeah, well... have fun learning German if you don't wanna... mess with male and female parts of words. I have no clue who Emperor Caligula or Caligula? I don't know. Never heard of the Emperor here. What did he make? What did the Emperor gonna make his horse? Let's just say saddle. I don't know. A senator? Good call, Mystic Fearage. But that was a bit too early to say my own answer here. A senator. He had the horse sit on the council. I mean, would be improvement for many politicians, I'm sure. I don't think I know that movie. Let's go here, because then we get to view again. And number 4, which does get us to... No, it doesn't. We can go another try. 2, that's exactly what we wanted. A shame that there's no computer player. By what title is the Western... what's that? Is that Lil Bueno? No. Il Bruto? Il Captive? I don't know this this movie at all. Better known. The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, I guess? Yeah. Yeah. It's the Italian version, I guess. But yeah, it was my guess as well. Just based on that it's 3 phrases. Yeah. Well done, Ben. Let's go for some more sports. If it's sports, I don't know. Yes, you can. This is on the honor system. Like, to be fair, this is very much like, you know, as you play with friends as well. You say the answer, and then sometimes they have to make a judgment call. Like, is that correct? Like, it's a better system than, especially on this older system. It's a better system than having to what we saw with Blockbusters, where you might have the right answer, but you type a letter wrong and it counts it wrong. Which game has these posed? I don't know. Cricket makes sense. Cricket. Australian rules football. No, we did not get it right. A 1. And another one. Let's go for history, I guess. On which date does the UK financial year end? I don't know. I don't even know which day I'm going to guess somewhere in March. But I'm not sure. Let's say 31st of March. Let's go with 31st of March. April 5th. Almost. Art question, huh? This is gonna be bad. What disease afflicted Stephen Donaldson's hero, Thomas Covenant? I don't know. These names don't ring a bell. Yeah, let's say... Yeah, I was also thinking tuberculosis. Let's go with that. Oh, leprosy, of course. Could be. Yeah, these are pretty hard questions. We did not get that. Well, we'll be here for a while. By the way, hi there, Red Hot Maki. Great to have you. Welcome to the stream. Hope your evening is going well. Here we are stuck on some Trivial Pursuit. Hey there, Izzy. How are you today? I hope you brought your thinking cap with you. You might need it. That's my question. Who should roll over? That's kind of cool that they use sit tunes to use for the music questions. However, I don't know it. I have no clue. I did not recognize that at all. Beethoven. Is that nah? Did that sound? Let's go with Beethoven. Yes, Beethoven. Cool. Way to go, guys. I don't know that. Where's that from? 6. We can go for another throw. Which pieces did we collect? Because it's kind of... Oh, wait. Like there. Blue and yellow. Okay, so let's throw again. Now for a 2. Let's have a 2. That's a 4. And a 2. Cool. Cool. Okay, so are you done messing with the door? Who said, I've had such a curious dream? Oh, crap. Who was that? That quote does sound familiar. I had such a curious dream. I don't know. Alice. Alice in Wonderland. Alice indeed. Wow, cool. Reed, you had it. You had it. No, you were completely correct. 2. Isn't that always like that, Ben? When you have these trivia questions in general, where most of the times you have these questions and you're like, I have no clue, I don't know, and then they name the answer and you're like, ah, yeah, should have known that. Should have known that. Although, to be fair, so far I've had many questions that I absolutely did not know the answer to. What type of confectionery was used to advertise this with this tune? Confectionery is like a little sweet right? Roger Moore will come up. Cotton candy? I have no, could be cotton candy, but yeah, that's the composer Tchaikovsky. But who stole his music? Let's go with cotton candy. I don't know any chocolate, fruit, and nut. What the heck? Where's chocolate, fruit, and nut? Okay, it sounds appalling. Because chocolate and fruit, in my mind, don't mix well. Let's go here. No, because you meant it as a descriptor, not as a thing, man. Let's go for some science. What gets larger when one thinks harder? My mind immediately thinks, well, it depends a bit on what I'm thinking about, but yeah, but does the brain actually get larger when you think harder? I mean, yeah, brain seems like the obvious question, but let's just go with brain. The pupils. I guess. I mean, we have many, the pupils or the dilating of the pupils has many, it's a reaction to many of our behaviors. 2. Yeah, it probably pulsates with the amount of thinking we do then, I don't know. And, you know, this is science from the 80s. And that's also maybe true. Pupils from a school? Well, we get to retry the question here. What distinguished astronomer, Tycho Brahe, what distinguished astronomer, I don't know. He didn't have a nose. I don't know. Hey there, Dave, how are you? He had a wart on his nose? Let's just go with that, because I did not... I don't know Tycho here. Let's go with the wart. Let's go with the wart. It was gold. Oh, it was metal. But I didn't get that in time. A gold nose. It's yeah, not even sure. I can't even get a mental picture of that. Let's go here, then we have 2 chances, I suppose. What rings the globe? What rings the globe 23.5 degrees south of the North Pole? Wait, what? What rings the globe? Like a meridian or something? No, meridians are the... Arctic? What rings? The Arctic. That sounds like a... No, the equator is 90 degrees. I'm pretty sure. Right, so the equator is much... Let's go Arctic Circle, yeah. I think that the Arctic Circle, yes. It was a good one. Thank you, Dave. We have a 1. We can throw again. And 6, which is not what we needed. I do like that you can play this game just with a joystick. It's a nice change of pace for today. And I do like the presentation of this game too. To which animal does this song refer? I don't know. I didn't recognize the song. Yeah, I don't know I don't recognize this song at all. Let's go with Dove. Let's go with the dove. The swan. Oh. Okay. You say so. I didn't recognize that song at all. Oh yeah, I need to actually say no. I keep forgetting. That's true. The bird species was correct, just not the specific species. But yeah, I have no clue what it was. What happened? What happened approximately every 92,900 years? I don't know. Haley's comment? As good a guess as any. Haley's comet. Let's go with that. The Ice Age. Ooh, I don't hope we are in... I don't hope we have one of those coming up soon. Red or blue? Let's go for some more history here. See if we can learn something. Which Bonnie Scott is wished well? I don't know. Red Herd Maki does every 92,900 years have a nice age sequels, man. Maybe. Who knows? Bonnie Prince Charlie. Nicola Sturgeon? I don't know. Mary. Let's go for Charlie. That's 2 for Charlie. Let's go with Charlie. Bonnie Pierce Charlie. Yes! Cool. You did, Ben. And it was a toughie. I had no clue. Let's hope for a 5. That's 2. That's also good, I guess. What is Holland's capital? I don't know. They actually gave us one. Let's say Amsterdam. Let's say Amsterdam. The Hague. The Hague is not the capital. The Hague is the governing capital. And yeah, I'm gonna give that to myself here. I like government is in The Hague. No, because we have two Hollands. We have North Holland and we've got South Holland. North Holland has Arnhem as capital, I think. Oh, jeez. And Amsterdam is actually also in North Holland. And The Hague is in South Holland. And The Hague is the capital of South Holland. That is correct. But, you know, you can't just say Holland, because it's North Holland and South Holland are two different things. So that was a bit weird. We still need to go green. I'll double dash to you. Well, we haven't done a blue in a while, so might as well. In what sport do you go in at the deep end? In what end? Well, I would say swimming would be the most logical. But yeah, diving is even better. Diving. I mean, you know, diving does make the most sense. Let's go diving. Yep. But basically, in every sport, you can go into the deep end. Alright, that's free. We don't need a free. Going backwards here. Oh, crap. Now we're really going backwards. We haven't had a entertainment question yet, so let's go and meet more. Take care, Ben. Thank you super much for joining us, and have a good dinner. Where and without what? What? I did not recognize the tune again. Yeah. It does make it harder to play these games when the questions are this old. Although, also kind of interesting. Where and without what? The song is When Yorksman... Okay. That sounds very British. I don't know. Game can have this one. In Icklaymore? Without a head? Never heard of it. Nope. This wasn't for a piece anyway, so whatever. Oh man, what's with these high numbers? Which papal family was removed for licentiousness and violence? Licentiousness and violence. Which papal family? The Machiavellian? Yeah, could be. Like, I don't like my English is not advanced enough to even understand this question, I think. Let's go with Machiavellian. The bad dudes. The Borgias. The Borgias were in Assassin's Creed, weren't they? Oh, crap. Or in Assassin's Creed 2, I should say. Man. Hopefully a 5 would be nice. It's a 4. Oh well, it's also kinda nice. 1.
I hunger.
Uh-oh. Always with the hunger. Which area is the keyhole on a basketball court? I did not know there was a keyhole in a basketball court. But Z looked, well, I don't know. Like X and Y kind of look like a hole, but let's go with Y. Let's go with Y. X. Okay, nope. Even if I get to guess, it's no good. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with basketball. 4. Man, we can actually do a thing again. Alright, this one's important, guys. What did Scotland's Robert de Bruce die of? Robert de Bruce does sound. Did he die of boredom? Let's go for boredom. Oh, leprosy. Every time with the leprosy. Ah, sorry, Dave. I clicked too fast. Go for the blue. Robert the Blessed. Bruce means blessed. Oh, that's super interesting. Like these, what the names actually mean. Oh, come on. Now you have to actually listen to that backwards. What the heck? Let's say baseball. I don't know. Football. Great. Man, those questions are a bit ridiculous. Well, yes. Can we please get a P-square here? 3, okay, come on. Oh, come on. Well, we haven't had much Entment yet, so let's try some more of that. Who played the sheriff in of Nottingham in the TV series Robin Hood? I don't know. There's been so many iterations of Robin Hood. I have no clue. HTV series, so it's not even a movie. It's a series. I don't know. HTV, is that a British television channel or like a producer of series? I don't know. Well, let's say Roger Moore. He's bound to come up at some point, right? Let's go with Nicholas Grace then. Yes, awesome. Dave, you're the man here. The Man in Tights is a fun movie, though. There was also the what's the guy from Waterwood? He also had a pretty good Robin Hood movie. Six. Oh, look at this. We can. Kevin Costner, yes, Mystic Purge. That was the dude I was thinking of. He also had a pretty fun, entertaining Robin Hood movie. Where in the UK was occupied by the Germans in World War II. I didn't even know there was Germans that occupied a part of the UK. The Isle of Jersey. Let's go with that. I did not know. Channel Islands. Guess that makes more sense than England itself. Or Jersey was occupied. Okay, so we're gonna give that one. I did not know that. But the game apparently isn't too good on its yeah, so Jersey is part of the Channel Islands. Where did the Incas live? The Incas is Mexico, right? Like in what's now Mexico? Or was it the Mayans? The Mayas? South America is too vague, yeah. Could also be Brazil. Brazil. No, the Wheel of Fortune is actually not on here. Or this Peru. Let's go with Peru. Peru. Awesome, guys. You got it. Way to go. 4, but we've already been there. That's unfortunate. So let's go here. What power source provides 2% of the world's energy? Well, this is outdated. Would that be nuclear then? Let's say nuclear in the 80s. No, I think in the 80s wood was way more. Coal was like very much used. Do you think coal or wood like back then? I think even now coal and wood have a bigger percentage. Let's go wood then. Nuclear. Damn it! Ah, man. Yeah, because it was back then, like this was the 80s, it was still emerging and not too many nuclear power plants were there. Nowadays it might be shifted. Nuclear is on the rise, but back then it was kind of in decline because it got a very bad rep. Fine, let's back here, I guess. Doesn't wait. We got the blue one already. I did not notice this. We only need the green. Who was a disappointing 10? Wait, what? Who was a disappointing 10? I don't get the reference here. Who was a disappointing 10? Dudley Moore? I don't know. Is it the film? I don't know. Bo Derek. Let's go with Bo Derek. Bo Derek. Yes. No clue. What's it? It's a reference of, but you were absolutely correct, Dave. Awesome. Was this a movie? 1. Oh wow, we're really going places here. Jeez. Who bore children to both Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Let's I don't know. Cleopatra would be my first guess as well. So let's go with that. Yep, Cleopatra. Not that I knew it, it's just like whenever Caesar comes up, usually Cleopatra is not far behind. 4. I did not know she had actual kids with him, but yeah. Why did Edward III have this on his banner? I don't know. Let's go with that. He conquered France. He wanted to rule France. I mean, I think that's close enough. Don't you guys think so? I think that's close enough. Alright, let's have a 3 here. That's a 2. Don't you just always love it when that final piece is just, you know, you go back and forth all the time? How did Paul Wilson run 100 yards in 13.1 seconds in 1979 to set a world record? Was that a dude who did that on blades? I don't know. So, you know, he didn't have legs. Backwards? That could also be it. No, I think the blade dude was later. Never heard that sound cue before. It's interesting. Let's go with on the blades. I don't know. Yeah, backwards. Sorry, Dave. Should have listened to you. Should have listened to you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was one athlete who broke a world record on two blades with no legs, and he, you know, you're actually not noted as a world record because, you know, you're in the Paralympics. You're not a Olympic runner, which it kind of makes sense because you could argue that it is a bit of an advantage. Or we didn't want 4. Now is always the question: do you go for the second roll? Let's just go for the roll now. Of course, it goes 1. Oh no, it's actually nice. Well, nice. You've just given us another 4. Which English king declared 2 of his children illegitimate? I don't know. Let's say Charles II. Let's say Charles II. Oh. It was slightly later. Henry VIII. Yes. So was that his father? I barely know anything about the royalties here, the Dutch royalties, so let alone the English ones. Yeah, now we're just going back and forth on the for the green piece. Who was born in Neptune and acted in Easy Rider and Chinatown? Who was born in Neptune and acted in Easy Rider and Chinatown? I have no clue. Who's Eyebrows Man? Marlon Brando? Let's go with that. Oh, Jack Nicholson? Really? Jack Nicholson, yeah. You were right, Dave. Again, I decided to act too fast. This oh, sorry, Izzy, I was way too late to respond to you. You had it right. Please a 5. No, only a 1. If the delay gets too long, especially on YouTube, it does help sometimes to refresh the page on YouTube. I don't know why, but YouTube starts to lag around behind a bit after a while. Which bar represents the consumption of aluminium relative to iron in the world? Yeah, and that's... I'm also going to say blue. Yes. So, blue. No, really? How? What? I mean... I don't know. Like maybe like what they actually mean is he has used industrially. Yep. What do you get if you square this? What do you get if you square this? What does to square mean? Like a question mark kind of, but I just don't know what to square mean. Oh, like to square root, like the square root. But how do you square root a hook? I don't even understand what they are asking here. Border as a square? Border as a square. Let's just go with border then, I guess. I don't get this question. Man, that sucks. I have no clue what they meant with that one. Who shared a wife with Lee Marvin in this movie? Sorry, I was yapping through that. I didn't hear it. Who shared a wife with Lee? I don't know. Cat Bellow? Doesn't ring a bell. I also don't know who Lee Marvin is actually, to be fair. I'm so bad with names. Michael Callan? Clint Eastwood. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I just something that I don't know. So, you know, not too upset with that one. 4, that's one too much. Come on, I just want to win the game already. What is wrong with this Mercedes? It's upside down. Yeah. It's upside down. Yep. One. Okay, guys. We get a retry. Let's focus here. See what we get. What is the 5-pence piece made of? That's in the UK, so yeah, that's the issue. I'd say nickel would make the most sense. I think copper would be too expensive for, well, it's an old coin I took. I would say nickel would make the most sense. Let's go with nickel. Let's go with nickel. Copper and nickel. Oh, we got that. We combined, we had that. Yes, I'm gonna give that to us. And now we just head to the center, I guess. For which instrument and by whom was the concerto opening with this opening phrase written? That is the piano, and it is by let me think. Was this Mozart? Now I'm kind of guessing it, and now I'm kind of wondering if it even was written for the piano. Someone can confirm if it was actually Mozart? Because I don't know actually. Let's go Mozart piano. Yeah, maybe. I'm going just with the first guess. Piano, Mozart. Greek. Is that late? Okay. Huh. Did we get a random one? What piece of furniture did Shakespeare leave to his wife? Maybe the bed? What the heck? Did they leave the bed? I don't know. Yeah, those weren't around yet. The Ottoman? Maybe? But it's, I don't know, it sounds a bit too fancy. It could be. Let's go with the Ottoman. Please let it not be the bed. Second best bed, not just the best bed, but no, his second best bed. Damn it. Yeah, I opted into the Ottoman. You know, I did not know. No, not too afraid of it. Say that I was wrong there. Stupid bed. Second best bed. What's receding from Earth by half an inch a year? What's receding from Earth by half an inch a year? The moon. Let's say the moon. There we go. No, that's a different plot. Moonfall. Yeah, them's some entertaining movies for all the wrong reasons sometimes. Haven't had Blue for a while, I don't think. What did we? No, I think maybe Geography we haven't had for a while. What river runs through Vienna? Crap. Is that the Donau? Yeah, what you say? There was also, yeah, maybe the Rhine. I don't. Maybe the Rhine. My first instinct was also the Donau, so I'm going with that one. Yes. Which in English, the Danube. Do you actually pronounce it like that in English, Danube? Four? We don't need four. Which bodily function can reach the breakneck speed of 200 miles per hour? Yes, sneezing. I think you are right, Dave. Sneezing. The sneeze. Yep. Excellent. Six? Well, now we definitely didn't try out Blue for a while, so might as well. In which sport was there controversy when skirts were raised? Alright. In what sport do they even wear skirts? Let's say cricket. I don't know. Maybe? True. True. Yeah, tennis. Tennis makes sense. Tennis. Motor racing, what the heck? I know there was some controversy quite recently for the pit stop ladies. They had to go. we got in the end there. Oh, we can actually choose. Well, science seems to be the most fun. I have no clue what they were referring to. What does no one ever want to count? What does no one ever want to court? Misfortune? I don't know. Also did not recognize the tune real fast there. Our final piece, guys. Do you have any solutions? What does no one ever want to court? I'm an aging. Maybe. What does no one ever want to court? Is that like sort kind of a proverb saying? I'm not familiar with it. No one ever said to me like, you never want to court. Whatever. Trouble. Hey there, Scott. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Jealousy, maybe. Oh man. Courting trouble, jealousy. Let's say trouble. I mean, yeah. But also what? Oh man. So close yet so far. Come on. I just had to go for science, didn't I? In which year did this marking become? In which year? Standard for the British warplanes. I don't know. 1941? 1941? I don't know. Anyone? Before 1941? But how far before? I don't know. I'm just going to say 1941, 1915. Way before. Way before. Not even as a reaction of the First World War then. 6. It's way too much. Way too much. We haven't had a Entment question in a long while, so might as well. When should you whistle? Well, you walk. Well, you walk. Work. Yeah, I'm going to give that one to you because it was based on what you said about my voice synthesizer. I heard walk, but let's make it work. Oh, you actually did say walk the first time. Still, you had it right. I did recognize that tune, but not didn't know the text there. 1. Oh, come on. In which sport would you perform this rocker? Like the ice skating? I don't know. I'm gonna say ice skating. Here we go. It's too much. We only need that one question in the center. This. This accompanied which comic duo's Oscar-winning performance? Did that come from Albert and Costello? Did they even win an Oscar? If not, they should. I was just talking to Mystic Furge yesterday that Who's on First is still one of the better written comedic writings ever. Alright, so now we have to... Well, let's go with Abbott and Costello. Oh, huh? I'm sorry, I've never heard that tune. I've never heard that tune with Tom and Jerry. Oh crap, what the heck? What is heard on 322 days after each year in Bogor, Java? Bongo drums? Yeah, I don't know either. Might as well. Bongo drums, I don't know. Thunder. Kinda interesting if you can put a weather phenomena on your calendar each year. Or maybe that's referring to something there. I don't know. Oh, come on. Please let us have the middle piece. What exploded outside the House of Parliament in 1869, killing a policeman? Oh, okay. So they do make it themselves. What did explode? Like, let's maybe a mailbox? Let's say a mailbox. The world's first set of traffic lights. And they... Okay. And they say they were for safety. Please let there be a 1. That's 5. What the heck? Yeah. The green turns to red. It's the end of the road for you. What eye defect does Jack Nicklaus suffer from? I don't know. Let's say glaucoma. I mean, that's one of the most common ones, although you can't see that. Color blindness. Okay, color blindness. It's annoying. He was the golfer, right? So, you know, not too much of an issue, I suppose. It's all green. Could still be that he is photosensitive anyway. Which does make sense because the part of the eye that catches the most light. are the ones that are not, you know, not the cones. Those are for color. Which marmalade-loving bear might consider this to be his... No, Pooh is all about the honey, so I'm also Paddington is probably right. Yeah. Paddington is about the marmalade. Where everyone goes, but what is marmalade? Outside of the UK. Who was King Arthur's treacherous son? I didn't even know he had a son. Well, this is going to be one of those. Oh yeah. No, I don't. Mordred. Yes, that's the one. Marmalade is very chunky jam, where they forgot to make it all nice and smooth. And especially in Britain, quite popular. There's another type of jam, like you've got jam, you've got marmalade, and you've got compote. 6. I don't think I've watched Excalibur. Maybe I should check that out. I am thinking about doing some movie nights on the Discord on some CDI VCDs at some point. What's the oldest and most numerous class of animals? Birds. Or fish. Yes, but before dinosaurs there were fish, right? Because the thing that because the thing that pulls me off is oldest. Or do bacteria fall under a class of animals too? I don't know. And insects maybe as well. It's a thing that oldest. I'm going to say fish here. Damn it. Insects indeed. Mystic Feared, you were completely right. Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, where do you draw the line, right? Because surely bacteria are the first, but those definitely aren't animals, I guess. Oh, we can go to the center. Cool. Which one should we do now? Any suggestions? Which one? Entertainment it is. Let's see, we can get entertained by this question. What role was executed? I don't know. Again, I don't really recognize the tune. I'm not sure what they're referring to, so I have no idea. What role was executed? Like the king? Yeah, what I think it's a reference to some show or something. You were say, King? I'm just going to call it quits after this one. So whatever it is, I'm going to say yes, we have this, because we've been going way over time here. So let's see what the answer is. Lord High Executioner. Yeah, I have no clue, but we got it right. Yay, we won the game. Now it's not lying. We are a determined player. I don't think so. Oh wow, we had only almost half of the questions correct. And we didn't do good in any category, I guess. I guess science was best, even though that. Well, no, and Entment. Cool. Yeah, quite entertaining game. Though also just more fun with more players. And as a rendition of the game, it would be pretty good. So anyway, I think I am going to turn on the music here again. There we go. I'm going to give Friso his ending treat. Yeah, it is very British, which is always unfortunate. You know, if you're not from Britain, it makes it a bit more difficult. Yeah, I am getting it for you, buddy. Always with the complaining. And yeah, so thank you very much, guys, for joining me once more. And I do hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Because this was quite a fun stream, I guess. Especially because there was a lot of interaction here where we could figure things out together and get questions. I mean, I would have still been probably on the first game. Were not for some correct answers from the chat here. And I think maybe next time, like this week, we will continue, of course, Chip's Challenge. I am actually thinking of probably starting 2 playthroughs. So, you know, we'll finish Chip's Challenge. But I'm thinking like sticking to 1 game per day. So Wednesdays, for example, we have a Chip's Challenge. And then the Fridays, a different game. And once Chip's Challenge is done, we pick a new game for the Wednesdays. And also for Friday for another game. Just so that one day is always the same thing. And next Sunday, I think it might be fun to take a look as a sort of sequel to this, to these CDI shows. And I have a few more, like Name That Tune, of course, is also a show we can check out then. Probably some others, but yeah, that might be a fun sequel to this one for the Variety Sunday stream. And yeah, I think that's about it. I'm full. My clothes are under the Friso hair. Always have a cat, hair everywhere. Oh well. Anyway, I'd like to thank you so much for joining me, and yeah, it's. Do you know The Joker's Wild, Izzy? Because I've never seen that show either. It's an American show. Never seen it. Don't know what it's like. And I've never played that CDI game because I only got it last week. So kind of excited to look at that. Not too common when I come into a CDI game that I have left unexplored. But these US exclusives, yeah, there's still a few out there that I don't know. So it's gonna be fun to check those out, I think. Same with Jeopardy and The Joker's Wild Jr., which might be a good way to start off, I guess. Anyway, really hope you guys enjoyed this one. Thank you so much once again for joining me. And I hope to see you guys in another video or stream soon. Be it mine, be it yours. And yeah, I got some US exclusives, but also some French exclusives, but my French isn't so good. Anyway, I'm going to close off now. Have a nice little rest, and I do hope you guys have a well-deserved rest as well. Until next time, take care. For now, I say, with the muzzle.